Alexo. Thank you. Hello, Marty. Hello, Farrell. It's Skulls and Dead Boy Hair. It is me and Dead Boy Hair. Still a little bit in my own ears. I have to kind of wash it another couple
Has
times.
anyone ever told you you have stunning cheekbones?
Oh my god, that's Snorlax. My mic like off. Yeah, that's why it sounds like I'm talking in a tunnel, because I don't have my microphone like in front of me. How's that? That's probably much better. Mole kerfuffled. Yeah, the Dead Boy hair is coming along great. After I wash it a couple more times with the purple shampoo, it should turn a little bit more white. It's kind of got this, like, on camera it looks like platinum blonde. In, like, real life, it's this ashy blonde silver color. She's real confusing. It's like, if you see it from any sort of distance, it looks blonde. If you see it from up close, it's like gray. So, yeah, I gotta put this purple shampoo through it a couple times so that I can get rid of the blonde and the brassiness in it. But, I've got my Jason Todd Dead Boy hair. I'm a dead boy, and I'm very excited about it. Here and on the Twitter board. Well, thank you, Alexo. Dead boy hair! Dead femboy! It's me! Confusing is also very Jason Todd. Of the hair. Thank you, Sheila. Yeah, and my hair has been real nice in this length that, this is just how it is, and this is what it wants to do. This is, and I've got the headphones on, so it's even more so, but this is unstyled, unbothered. This is me waking up and just doing, and that is it. It is floofy and, does this on its own. Thank you, Howlick, that gives me this big woof on my head. Danny, I'm also so happy your suggestion from months ago came to fruition. I fucking love this. I was almost joking.
Has anyone ever told you you have stunning cheekbones?
Thanks, Birdie. I was almost joking initially whenever I agreed to it. And then I went, no, I could actually have dead boy hair. And then the more we talked about it, the more I was like, no, I'm gonna fucking get dead boy hair, and it's gonna be great. And genuinely, I'm having a very good time. So, Ray, you should get dead boy hair whenever you're comfortable for it, because this is fantastic. It looks great on you, thank you. Ooh. And the nice thing is that my hair is thick enough that I can dye it, or, well, bleach it, really. I can bleach it really light, and it still looks full. You know, sometimes whenever you bleach your hair out, it looks like there's less. Speaking of dead boy, saw a poll today on Tumblr asking who suffered more, Jason Todd or Jesus, and Jason was winning by a huge margin because people understand the dead boy went through much. Jason truly is the one who died for our sins. What jacket is that? Like what this jacket is? It's the one from the Halloween Horror Nights. You were there, JJ. Could someone in this community could get a good haircut? Have you not gotten a good haircut, Jericho? I remember some things. Perfect. You scratched the snake? I did scratch the snake. His belly's a little itchy to me right now. Yeah, the weather's changing. So my skin is having a little bit of a time, and my snakes are right where some of my skin reaction is. So they get itchy every now and then. Did I not tell y'all what happened the other week? You might have. I do not remember, though. Not off the top of my head, not without being reminded. And was JJ asking, is gender achieved? I think gender is achieved. I'm very gender pleased right now. Like, ooh, I'm excited. I'm gonna get dead boy hair on my birthday next month. I don't know about the skunk stripe. Do some research. I think bleaching irritate the eczema. Probably, yeah. But I want the cut looks gender and also cool because it's already getting hot. You might be able to, Ray. You might be able to do the bleach without going to the root. I don't know what kind of a stylist or hair person you have around, but you could potentially tell them about your eczema on the scalp and be able to do, I'm going to call it more of a drawing type of skunk stripe where it starts at a point and then like comes out into the hair. They might be able to give you a skunk stripe that looks good that doesn't actually go down to the skin. And then they'll be able to save you from that sort of uncomfortableness, or they might be able to apply something to your skin first so that there's at least something in between. So the bleach shouldn't actually touch your skin. It should touch whatever goo or gel or whatever something that they have that would at least be less hurtful or less damaging or less irritating. So you might be able to do a couple things like that. Something you could potentially discuss with them so you can still get your silly little stripe but not have to like be in pain or uncomfortableness for it. Don't I forgot how clipper numbers work. Sound familiar? No. I do not remember. Me and my explorer lost in the jungle for 30 years. Hair takes offense to that. Almost need to get my sides trimmed weekly. I always get my sides, like, if I get the choice, I get my sides trimmed every, like, 3 weeks. Because by then, it goes from nice and short like this to it starts growing in front of my ears, and I don't like it. It bugs me. But the nice thing is, now that I've gotten to this stage, all they have to do is keep bleaching my roots every time I want it done. So it's a little less maintenance. Dove for men exclusively. My eczema hasn't flared up since. Ooh. Tips and tricks. Started first ever D&D campaign at work. I died in our second session. That do be happening sometimes, and depends on your DM. But oh, still, Percy. You just made, that was a fresh and shiny person. Something more than frosted tips. Like big frosted tips. More serious frosted tips. Let's see what else is in here. Hair migrated from the top of my head to my chin years ago. Soul, it's time to get into, like, the beard hairstyling. Color the beard. Make it fun. Or, like, don't if you don't want to. But just because you're saying the hair moved, it's just like, wee! Do chin hair then. May result in 404 error not found. Honestly, if you want me to remember more than 25% of it, it needs to be a hyperfixation. And that 25% is a gamble. Went to get haircut. What I thought I heard her say was 2 on the side, scissors on top, which is typically how I get it, but no. What she said was 2 on the sides and 4 on top. I don't know how long 4 is. Usually I do 1 on my side, so I know that's short. But that just means you get to, like, flip it around over time. It has to grow out again. But, like, is it terrible? Is it horrible? Is it not a good... Can it not save itself? I was our DM's first death in, like, 10 years. Percy, that character was not meant to be. Dandy, you and your obligatory mention, you are doing the Lord's work. The buzz cut, essentially. Wow. It's about 2 centimeters. I wish I understood centimeters and millimeters. They don't mean anything to me for whatever reason. I never got into that. I always have to get out, like, a ruler or measuring tape and be like, oh, okay. Oh, 4/5 an inch. Now I got it. Yeah, that is a bit shorty. Can't do too much with that. Set, it's not what I wanted. Doesn't look bad. It was the shortest I've ever had in like 13 years. Okay, yeah. Okay. So, at the very least, at least the haircut's not bad, but absolutely, like, the disappointment of such a heavy change and such a drastic change so quickly, that would absolutely fuck you up a bit. So, valid on being upset that it's not what you wanted. But I'm sorry that it's not what you wanted, Jericho. That does blow. Take it to the skin, please. Leave a bit of grain. Oh, fuck. A 4 is half an inch here. Oh. I've accepted it. New job has a hat. Wow. Something else I didn't get to tell people yet. I was thinking about mentioning it on Wednesday, but then the time just never popped up. And then I think I was thinking about mentioning it Monday, and then I didn't say anything. But, who here remembers the resume that I sent in during the stream, during one of the streams? And was, having that whole discussion with the boys. So, a few days after I had sent that resume in, I put in a second one for the same spot because they put in a couple different positions. And the day after that, I got a phone call on my way to work for an interview for the place. And this afternoon, I had that interview. Still, I don't know anything yet. Things sound positive. Did you kill it? I did positively, yes. I'm usually very good at interviewing. I'm very good at making people like me quickly, if I need to. That is the magic of masking and being neurodivergent. So I did this interview. It was a little long because I ramble and I have to like fully explain myself, of course, and I have to fully think of like my words and everything. And he had like a couple pages of questions, and so according to him, I answered a number of the questions pretty damn well. I hit a number of the key points that he wanted to hear. One of the things that kind of surprised me, he said, he asked me the question of, like, if someone came in to sell Pokemon cards, like, what are you looking for? Like, what do you do? And, I explained, like, you gotta check them over, like, grading. I'm looking for G-Reg, the impossible Pokemon fusion card of G-Reg. Only G-Reg. They're all $2,000 at least. That's for bad quality. Talk about quality of the card, the corners peeling, scratches, all the regulars, reverse hollows, alt art, full art, all of the GXs, Vs, VMAXs. Went through like a whole list of things because I used to with like Autumn and some of the friends I had at the time, including Jeffrey, as everyone knows Jeffrey, used to hang out at a card shop for like every other day for a couple of years. And I remember people bringing in cards to them. I remember bringing my own cards into them and the process they would go through and what they would mention. And finally, after like they looked everything over and double checked everything, then they would go to the computer and look up the value. And after I was done answering the question, the guy's like, yeah, you're the first person to mention grading. I'm thinking, what? Like, after you confirm that it's not fake, you check the grade and quality. That's like the next fucking thing. It, like, fucking, it could be Magic the Gathering. It could be a fucking Black Lotus, but if it's bent in half, if it's got a big scratch through the front of it, if half the card is peeling away from the back, like, it is clearly not. You bite the card, you have to bite it and twist it. It's actually whenever you have them still in the packet, if you can completely tear the packet in half, they're fake. But yeah, and he's like, yeah, you're the first person to mention grading. And it's like, how? It's like, everyone else just said they'd look it up. And it's like, okay, but if it's like a $20 card, but it's scratched all to hell on the art, it's not a $20 card. It's, at max, a $20 card. But that card is now probably like $2 or $3. Because it looks like shit. You fixing to work at a nerd store? I am trying to work at a nerd store. They have very long hours. It's at Max Coaster. pretty much. A coaster that'll last a little longer if you put a penny sleeve on it. But yeah, he seemed very happy with my answers. He especially seemed happy with like my customer service answers and everything. At the end of the interview, he was doing all these like ifs and maybes and this thing. You're gonna be the Pawn Stars meme. I'm gonna try. Who's that Pokemon? It's Pikachu! It's Clefairy! Fuck! I'll send you all my Pokemons to be graded. I wouldn't be able to officially grade them, but I'd be able to tell you if they were shit or not. So yeah, at the end of the interview, he gave the usual, like, ifs and maybes, you know, like professional people usually do at the end of the thing. They don't want to tell you right off the bat if they're still interviewing, like, oh yeah, for sure, we're going to call you and tell you this, that, and the other thing. We're like, for sure, this, that, and the other thing. So I so I was like nodding along. I answered a bunch more like little teeny tiny questions that don't count, just conversational things. And then after that, he started referring to things in like the positive, like the for sure. And it became things like, so if we give you a call next week, like, would you be able to come in? And he's like, we want to do another interview, but this time instead of just him, because he's the manager of the store, it would be him and the owner, so that I guess the owner can meet the candidates and see what the vibe is like, see how everyone feels, that sort of thing. And it sounded pretty positive that I was going to get a phone call for some time reasonably soon, so that I can potentially meet the owner next week to potentially move in the next step. How are the vibes for the interview, man? Okay. So, when I tell you get to be interviewed by the owner, usually means you're on the short list. Yeah. And I mean, if I do get the phone call, then that would certainly be saying I am dang good. So yeah, whenever it comes to like card store owners, there are really two types. There's like the elitist quiet types that don't really want much to do with you, and they'll like scoff at the weird shit you say because you're a baby and you don't know any better, and they will mock you for that sort of thing. And then the card store owners that seem like big teddy bears, and they're just like genuinely good dudes who are doing the thing that they like. There's not usually a ton of in between because normally it's dudes running the store. Except for this one nerd store downtown that's run by a woman, and the store smells like incense like 89% of the time. It's a lot. Hi, Strife! And I mean, the dude, at least initially, gives off a good vibe, seems very friendly, seems like a warm kind of person. But there's like another nerd store downtown that has one of those guys who's like standoffish and elitist and ooh. But then the card store I hung at was run by like a really friendly teddy bear. So I'm hoping that this guy, whenever he's actually in like work mode, is the teddy bear type. And he seemed to actually be on the floor whenever I got in there, which is a great sign to begin with, compared to compared to some of the bosses I've had in the past. Big store in my city run by the second type of big, cuddly, relaxed person, except she's a trans woman. We accept women bears. Let's go. Women teddy bears, we believe in them. Let's see what else is here. Is that smell a good thing? Not for me, Marty. I don't like the smell of incense because I am smell sensitive to some things. So I find incense is a very strong smell. And if you've ever seen a dog do the thing where they're like, and they shake their head and they like snorf out air out of their nose, smelling incense makes me want to do that. Reverse sneeze, pretty much. It makes me want to do a that thing, because I know telling you the smell won't, but if you smell a thing that makes you do a physical action, it's that strong. The dog move is me in lavender. Oh. Could you ask them to bring in a large scale-sized figure? Now that's an idea. Gonna be Lane's inside man on nerd stores in Far East, or cannot look. Whenever Lane gets married, I'm gonna buy just like stacks of Pokemon cards, hopefully with an employee discount. Just bring them down for him. So yeah, the place that I'm applying for has a little bit of everything. Like it's a nerd store kind of place. It's got like a whole side of the building for like tournaments and like round robins and drafts and everything like that. A number of tables, a bunch of gaming chairs, some smells that will just make me cough. Oh, me too, Feral. Disney mystery water. Yes. Inside they have a little mix of like card games, board games, play mats, of course like different sleeves, a bunch of different card packs from all the different kinds, the Pokemans, the Yu-Gi-Ohs, the Magics, the everything like that. They have a few different dice sets. They have a ton of different books. They have like statues. They have like hats and backpacks and socks and some plushes. Upgraded EB games. Or GameStops, depending what you know and who you are. They have like minis. They have all like the paints and the sets and primers and sealers and everything for that. Hey, Fister! They have a bunch of stuff for D&D, which includes a space for D&D groups to meet, and apparently people can rent that space and have their D&D sessions. They have like the big guard for the DM to work on. They have all like these seats. It's in a nice little kind of corner away from everything. There's apparently an upstairs space too, which I didn't look at this time because it's my first time in the store since I was in the store before when it was the pawn shop and it had a bunch of different nerd stuff in it. But this is my first time in the store since it's been the nerd store. This because I showed my mom your dead boy hair. She says it's kinda cute. I'll fucking take it. Hell yeah. Thanks, Mom. It is kind of cute. It's like an awesome place. I'm hoping the uniform seems to be black polo shirt. But oh boy, I look bad in black polos. Actually, I just look bad in polo shirts in general because I'm not a strong enough lesbian or a boy from the 80s. But that and just like nice jeans. He said like chinos, khakis, slacks, whatever, just as long as there aren't holes and tears in them. And they said no like leggings, tights, things like that. And I'm like, great, I don't own leggings or tights, so all I have are pants. Can't pull off the Steve Harrington look? I don't think so. Things might have changed since the last time I wore polos, which was like 17 years ago, but I don't think so. Cotton polos. Aw, fuck yeah, Fister. Good that somebody does. Ice cream place finally crossed the line. Yeah,
You way to find
kinda.
things well.
It's cause my work at a place like yours, Fister, only instead of farm stuff, it's comic books and shit. So yeah. We're gonna try for this place anyway. I like to get it. I like to try something kind of new, but with stuff that I've experienced before. The ice cream place is just starting to wear on me. And, like my boss keeps saying, everyone works 2 closed shifts a week because it's fair. Well, this is like my 3rd week in a little over a month where I've had 3 closes. And I'm getting tired of food service closes because food service closes are always a lot. It's always scrubbing things like top to bottom and sanitizing and putting shit away and making sure all your nooks and crannies are done. Your floors have to be spotless so things don't pile up. Hey, Whiskey! Pestilux sounds like a cool spot. Thank you. If our fingers crossed. Oh, me too. That and like I'm getting tired of sticking my hands in water literally from like the beginning of my day to the end. Always having to like wash something, soak something, pots full of water, dishwashing. It's like hard in the skin, and if I ever want to get my hand tattoos one day, I can't be working in sinks. It will destroy the ink. Because hand tattoos don't really last a lot of time anyway. If you get them in certain areas. And if I'm gonna make them last any amount of time before I have to get them like touched up or anything, it's like no dishwashing. Like I can't have my hands soaked in water all the time after I've just gotten them done. What if you have to wash the Pokemon cards? Shit! Sometimes you just need a bit of a change. I need a bit of a change. I've been in food service for like a decade solid now. And it might be nice to just go down to like a retail job. Something with a little less expectation, a little less like food poisoning on the line. No food inspector running through and having to do everything like last second to make sure all your shit's in order, and no more like hats and having to make sure that everything is like absolutely perfect, and just a little bit more breathability. And like I told the mans about my wrist and my hand, and one of the reasons that I wanted to move out of ice cream is because I just physically I can't keep up with it all the time. Especially in the last week, I've been working really hard and I haven't really been getting a lot of time to rest. And I've been feeling my wrist like pulling and popping, and it's starting to lock my hand up again, and it just becomes a lot and it hurts. But our boss is sitting out back doing her paperwork for like 4.5 out of her 5 days, and I don't really get any relief from that other than wrapping my hand and then going again. And a lot of the ice cream flavors, especially anything with chocolate in it, tends to freeze harder than other flavors, and you're stuck there sitting and digging, and then you're getting out like this long, almost spatula, but it's all metal. It's one of the scrapers, and you're like shoving down on the ice cream to try to break it up so you can scoop it better, and shit like the stuff with peanut butter cups in it, where you're trying to scoop it and you hit one or two of the peanut butter cups and your scoop just skips directly over that, and I end up slamming my wrist into the side of the bucket over and over again. And I take like skin off of my knuckles, and a lot of carrying these buckets around because I normally have to clean both of the freezer dippers, because I am one of the few people who are long enough that if I bend over, I can reach the bottom. So it's normally my job to clean them. And especially because Sarah is going down to part-time and Sarah's taking a couple months off so she can focus on her very, very good stage work that she wants to do. She's not there on my other days, because normally, say, I would do a Wednesday and she would do a Thursday. So I would do one dipper one day, she would do one dipper the next day. So it wasn't quite as bad. But I really should have put this on chatting instead of Pokemon, but now Sarah's taking a couple months off. So now I'm doing both freezers, which also means switching the ice cream from one to the other. Not too big of a deal in theory. But imagine one of those big ice cream buckets entirely full, and you have to pick up that ice cream bucket by balancing it on a couple millimeters on the outside of your index fingers alone. So, let's see if I had to try. So, like, how I'm holding this here. Let's see if I can figure out an angle where you can actually kind of see what I mean, although I'm using my bad hand. So how this would be this sitting on the very outside of my finger, and you pick it up by just the very outside edge of both of your index fingers, and you are supporting the entire weight of that bucket on the outside of those two fingers, because there's no other way that you can both pick it up, move it around, and get it back into the other freezer without, like, crushing your fingers underneath something. It is just, like, I could probably do it so that it's individually on the tips of all my fingers, but for me, that puts a lot of the weight on the outside of my hand where it's not good. So if I balance it on the outsides of my index fingers, I have a lot more strength to keep it upright. I can use the upside muscles to keep it supported. And the thing is, you not only have to carry it like that, but you have to be able to hold the bucket far enough out from your body to be able to move that bucket into the furthest part of the freezer. So it's not easy to do. The freezer alone is really bad on my hand, especially this hand, which the nerve damage that I have from the surgery, turkey, which I have to thank Sugar for giving Sheila a tier 1 sub. Thank you, thank you. And thank you, Whiskey, bringing back your tier 1. Hello, hello for 2 months. Yeah, so the nerve damage I got from the surgery, although makes my hand more immune to electrical shocks, which makes me great at that shock potato game, it makes me ultra sensitive to the cold. So now whenever I'm scooping, like, milkshakes or half liters, and especially with the new scoops we got are made out of a different metal than the old scoops. So the new scoops, the metal gets cold faster than the other ones, and it stays colder longer. So every time I hold it and do either a tough to scoop milkshake or a half liter, my hand physically starts to tingle and it feels like it's in pain. After I do like one long-term type of scooping, like if it's not a single scoop or like a quick double, my hand starts to hurt from the cold. So there's like a number of physical things at the job that just are not working for me. Not that they ever really worked for me, but they are really not working for me long term. And the fact that I'm usually doing cones, that it all wears down on me really, really fast. I just do not. Weakness to ice, resistant to electric, you're a dragon type. Oh my god. Holy shit, JJ, you cracked the code. That's why my room's a mess. It's a horde. So yeah, it's not something I can do long term, and I knew it was something that I wasn't going to be able to do long term, and that I'd have to switch over at some point. But I also didn't think that things would be so reliant on me all the time when I'm the assistant manager, you know. In an elitist way, let me get this out. I thought we had people for that, but apparently I am all of those people right now. And that is not something I can keep up with. So yeah, I need something that works for me. Because Autumn is most likely a fairy type. I am weak to Autumn. The entire right now, and of the last like month and a bit, I've been the entire ice cream shop, and that's do everything roll as its own glass ceiling. Fuck me, no kidding. And finding another job is kind of like my petty rebellious little fuck you. Like, they gave the temporary manager job to someone who already had a manager job at one of the other stores, just because one of the other stores has a manager for retail and has a manager for ice cream. So the ongoing theory, and not confirmed, but the ongoing theory is that they chose that ice cream manager because the retail manager would then take on both sides, so they don't have to replace anyone. Whereas if I became the temporary manager of my store, then they would have to bring on another assistant manager to replace me, and then I would replace the manager, and then we both need to be demoted later. Whereas this person also doesn't get demoted. They would just be moved back to their store and everything would stay as it was. Would the store have official presence at cons? They were at our con. I don't know how many they go to, but they went to the convention here. I don't know if they have the money to go across for any of the others, but They just care about making their lives easier. Yeah, so my little fuck you is to just go and get another job entirely and be like, huh, guess you had to hire another assistant manager after all. Ain't that weird? So, hope I get it. So I can tell them to go fuck themselves, and guess what? You do need to hire an assistant manager. It just won't be me again. I've already seen, like, one passive-aggressive petty email between Megan and the manager that's coming in, and I don't want to be a part of that. If you don't get it, this place is dumb and horrible and poorly managed. Thank you, JJ. I love that. Just blind. You know what? Fuck those guys if you don't get it. But if you do get it, they're awesome. It's like, yes. I feel. Go protest outside the door. Bless. Have fun getting a new assistant manager. I'm gonna go hang out with the nerds. Get signs, hire skulls. People inside are like, what the fuck does that mean? So yeah, and I told these people about what I'm making at Cows right now, and that their starting wage is like $2.30 below what I'm at right now, making like $17.30 an hour. But I'm coming in with like more than a decade experience in customer service and like work in general. A lot of like really good multitasking and everything. And like every job I've ever been to, I've been incredible at customer service. It's always been my thing, 'cause I'm a people pleaser because of the rejection dysphoria. But yeah, I think I could be a really good fit for this nerd store. I think I could be a really good hire. And like, I hope I get it. A, for my own benefit. B, to be able to flip off Cows for not giving me a promotion that I think I deserve. And the fact that literally the entire staff, including our own manager, thought I should have had it and believed that I had it when I applied. And they did it their way for ease on themselves. And I let them know about my wage and that I have like all these skills and I am really good, and that like I'm worth my money. And I just told him, like, if we can get even somewhere close to that, just for a more parallel ease as far as my finances go, like, that is kind of what I would love. That's what I'm aiming for. And this is like the first job I've like negotiated pay in any way at all, which I know you should be doing anyway, but I don't believe in my self-worth as a human. So, I haven't done it before. But now we're doing it because we're learning. Any commission? I don't know. I don't know if there's any commission, and I don't know if there's any like bonuses at all in any way. But that's a tricky topic. It's just a tricky topic to navigate. And whenever I asked him about that, he's like, yeah, I can talk to the owner and we can see what we can do. And it's like, awesome. That's more than enough to start for me. You hit skill ceilings in customer service easier. Yeah. They found who they wanted for manager, and now they go find who they want for assistant manager too. Fuck yeah. If they want to hire them from the creamery too, they can go right the fuck ahead. Whatever you guys want, whatever's easier. Go to customer service until a manager shows up and starts criticizing me. Ooh, big samesies. Avoid to be fickle with allegiances as long as it aligns with Skull's desires. We have one allegiance and one allegiance only. Thank you guys for being blindly loyal to what I tell you. But also for those of you who tell me to check my shit. A very worthy Magic the Gathering card. They ought to pay the premium for you. I hope so. Gotta have it. You gotta have a mix. You can't be like just hot air balloon and people are constantly pulling on the flame to make the balloon go higher. Eventually the balloon gotta go down. The balloon gotta have balance. One rule, listen to Skulls. No limit. Anyway. So that's been my fun today. Everyone check your discords.
Are you winning, son?
I think I'm winning. I think I am. Freckles has DM'd me. I gotta wait a minute. There we go.
Ribs!
Spare
ribs!
Fuck! The fun is the up. What if the balloon escapes his plane is found free among the stars? That'd be impressive. That is a very well-made balloon. See, aren't anymore you
Nice
and
work,
I.
Bone Daddy.
Bone Daddy, that's me. You and I have lost the game. I have lost the game. And now everyone here from Dandy's Inspiration has also lost the game. And anyone in the future, whenever I post this stream online on YouTube in 4 years, because it will be uploaded for 3 of them, you have now also lost the game because you can't see the chat. Eventually the balloon will drag itself through a hedge and upturn itself on a wedding. Don't ask why I was so specific. It just makes it better. Yeah, like, fucking, the opening question of the interview was like, if you could describe yourself in one word, and I used avoid long-term joke here. But he's like, if you were to describe yourself in one word, what would it be? I fucking hate those questions. Because the automatic answer is autistic, but that's not usually the word you want to use to break open the interview. But wouldn't it be a fucking serve? I used a bit of a void joke where I sat and I thought for a minute, and then I said confounding, but like parentheses positive. Who was asked that? He answered, fuck boy. He's a hero, but also a menace to society and shouldn't be trusted. You always have to have a swollen ego during job interview. You really do, though. You need to have, like, a sprinkle of humanity and a lot of confidence. It's bullshit. So, yeah, I said confounding, but parentheses positive. And he gave me like a little bit of a look, and I'm like, so like follow me here. And I went on this whole thing of being either visually or in like a knowledgeable sense or in a factual, like other types of ways of being confounding for people. People can't quite figure you out on like first meet, and how that kind of brings people in a little bit. They start asking questions. It makes them a little bit more comfortable with you because they want to figure out what the fuck is going on. And being like an approachable, confounding kind of person is like, I don't have to do the work. I don't have to start the conversations, which is not how I put it to him. I put it in a much more positive sense. But for me telling you guys, it means that I don't really have to do any of the work when it comes to meeting people. People come to me and they ask me questions, which is where my comfort is. I'm not the best at small talk. I don't know how to ask people small questions unless they're already in a conversation. Because then you just get to like chain questions off of the last thing somebody said, and it makes it so much easier to try to have these conversations with people. So I'm very bad at meeting people and going, "Hey, what's your favorite sky color?" And the cover doesn't explain the whole story, but makes the reader want to know more kind of person. Exactly, I'm a Chuck Tingle book cover. But that's not one word, but it's I think, a very decent way to describe me. But being approachable and being confusing, but I like confounding because it's a little more fancy way to say confusing, of course, and interviewers love slightly fancier, but still understandable words, so you don't look like an idiot. One word, Tingle. But not like the Legend of Zelda Tingle, is Chuck Tingle, buckaroos and whatnot. Imagine telling someone that. And, yeah, just being able to make people talk to me so that they tell me all that I need to know, and they ask me all the questions. I'm really good at answering questions. I'm not good at asking them. So I start answering questions. That person then, for some reason, feels like telling me their entire life story because I stare at people and I nod and I look like I'm listening intently. And I kind of am. Because if I'm not, I will miss 90% of the conversation. So I am in it to win it. Intriguing is a single word to describe you. Also very good. And complimentary feeling for me. Ooh. Those are nice shoes. Are you thinking about lunch? How many siblings do you have? Small talk. But, like, make sure you link all those questions together with no space for the person to answer and then just walk away. I don't know what would happen if you were to mention Chuck Tingle in a job interview. If I was running interviews and someone mentioned Chuck Tingle, it would be an almost automatic pass. Describing yourself as a Legend of Zelda Tingle would be a choice. Power move, could you imagine? Once I have a subject, I can come up with 100 points to hit on, but I can't come up with a subject. Yes! That is the problem! Because I am also just as content to stand there in complete and utter silence and just exist with people. So it's like, the easiest thing to do is someone starting the conversation with me. And from there, I can do wonders, but I can't start shit. I'm not good at it. Describe yourself in one word. Hireable. describe yourself in one word, it'd be like capitalism, dream higher, but like hyphens in between. But yeah, it just, oh, I hate those questions. I hate those particular questions. At least he didn't ask me what my weaknesses are, which the answer also would have been autism, but it's like, I'm sorry. I hate change. Ice and fairy moves. They're fucking super effective, bro. So yeah, we'll just see how it all goes. Hopefully is positive. We're gonna try. And I mean, that's all we can really do is keep trying and to keep trying some different places until something works out. And Code Gigas 2 words, damn. But we're just gonna keep trying, and hopefully we can like slide on out of the ice cream place. And then I'll be paying full price for ice cream again. But we'll see. The good news is if I potentially outlast my even if I outlast my position at the ice cream store, my employee card will still get me discounts at the other stores until it expires, which is sometime in the year. But for a short while, I don't have to work there, but I'd also still get a discount, so. Mom and I went to dinner to buy some land with a cave on it from some old people. Spent 90% of the dinner just listening. Most of the time I did talk, I was responding to the funniest fuck one-liners coming out of the old lady. Sometimes while her husband did most of the talking. By the way, we own a cave now. Oh, fuck yeah, Fister. You got Bat Cave. My response a few years ago when anyone in the office asked me how I was, either relative, alive, or still doing this bloody project that you keep asking about but won't give me more money to complete. Those are good answers. Being a nerd store, they might have got away with an answer like that. That is true. Farrell makes a very good point. Then you have lesser cones. Fister is Batman. Oh my god, we figured it out. I think it's funny how the ice cream place was like, oh, we don't want to lose you where you are, blah, 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 and that promoted you to start looking for employment opportunities. Joke's on them. They shot themselves in the foot. Yup. And especially when the hiring processes at work are almost done. So they're going to have an entirely different hiring process. Or they're going to have to promote from inside, which means that they might need to hire another person to fill in, whoever is going up for assistant manager. So, whoopsie poopsie. Guess that's their problem when I get a job. But until then, just check they don't sell the fancy waffle cone irons in a small size. You can only get the flat ones you roll up. Those are the ones that I do now, but I mean, that I'm practiced. I can do it. I make a damn fine cone. God, they're gonna be so sad. All of my cones were always so fucking consistent. I could line up like 8 racks of cones all next to each other, and basically the tops of every rack are even straight across. And they're all basically the same, like, diameter. They're all, like, the same height. I'm the only one with the finger strength to make them out of the thicker batter so that they're not frail pieces of fucking parchment that snap whenever you try to put a fucking scoop in them. they're so, like, consistent and beautiful together as a group. And I'm believing in my heart of hearts that they are not going to get that again. Even if they do, I'm believing that they won't or won't for a while. So, good luck if I get this job. Or if I get a job before the summertime. To them, to get someone else who can do cones as well as I fucking can before summertime. And, like, making 6 to 7 buckets in a shift. I can do that by myself. Other people need 2 or 3 people to rotate for that. I'm fucking incredible. Fuck them. Oh no, what a shame for them. There'll never be another Cone King. They'll claim there'll be another Cone King, but there will not be a Cone Emperor like I was.
Suck my dick, Batman.
Suck my dick, Batman. Suck my fucking dick, Batman. Me at the ice cream place whenever I leave. They're losing an ice cream zone. It's so sad for them. Have to train an AI to replicate it. Damn right they will. Fuck. I'm very good at the things that I do there. And they're like... And there was a very good staff that I liked. And now there's only like a couple of the retail girls that are staying on full time. And they're sad that everyone else is either leaving or going part-time. And Meg's gonna think that everyone's leaving because she's getting pregnant and leaving. But everyone's leaving because they're just done with this place. They passed their skulls over for a promotion and turned pissed in the entire Void's cornflakes. The Void will come down upon them. This whole time I imagined it was some kind of waffle cone-shaped mold that you put a giant spike in the middle of to press the batter into the sides. Oh no! No, JJ. It's like the full like waffle press kind of grill. And you take the batter dispenser, that's the word I want, and you click in the top, and the batter drops onto the waffle grill, and then you close it. And then, like, you fill up the other ones, and then whenever the buzzer goes off, you flip it up. Usually I will grab it off the grill with my bare fingers, because I have fingers of steel and I'm incredible. And then I will drape it onto the little cone spike on the handle, bring it over, slap it down, and I hold it with my fingers, because I'm not a fucking coward like some of the children are. So I can hold it in place, so I can maintain its consistency and its size, so it doesn't start rolling sideways, and then the point is where it should be in the back. Fire resistant another point to dragon! BB Dragon, you. And then you slide it into place, put in the little cone horn, I'm gonna call it, and twist it so that the cone gets pulled into this almost complete loop. And then you leave it in there for a second. You drop batter onto the grill again, close it, come back, pull it off of the cone, and then set it into the rack. So all of the cones are physically twirled and twisted by hand in those little, like, cone twirler, I guess he's still calling a mold, brace, I don't know, but, yeah, they're all, like, fully hand twirled and done, and if you don't, like, press it down the right way whenever you do the last twist of the little horn, then the edges don't flatten right, and then it starts peeling away from the rest of the cone, and then it doesn't sit right, and then ice cream will start leaking out of it, and they break a lot easier, blah, blah, blah. Tons of little, like, micro things that if you don't do them just so, the cone's not as good as it could be. And you gotta make sure that the bottom is, like, completely closed so that ice cream doesn't drip out of the bottom of it, and blah, blah. I make fucking amazing cones. And I have almost no waste whenever I do them. Whenever I make the cone, I have 3 technically cones that get wasted because you have to in order to make sure the grills are clean and to soak up all the oil that you've sprayed on them to get the process going. You have to throw out at least 3. And during the process, I might throw out 1 or 2 more cones just because they don't meet a standard I have, but all of the other ones, all of the other, like 6 to 2,000 cones I can make by hand in a day. 600 to like 2,000 by hand, individually done, are made with like no waste. And some kids will throw out like a bucket and need to dump it, and they do it again. Bitch, I'm fucking incredible. And they would rather not promote me for all of my goodness. And it's just for like a year. Like, they can't have an assistant manager move up for a year. Go fuck yourselves. What the fuck? Cheddar will send curses down upon them. Cheddar will die on their doorstep and they'll get blamed for Cheddar's murder, and God bless Cheddar. Look at Jimmy's cones. New cone king. Wavy fold. Crumbling tip. Chipped rim. Fuck you, Jimmy. Your cones are shit. Used to grab the hot meat at McDonald's with my bare hands so much my gloves would sometimes melt. Fister, you mad lad. I think Garrus just said come and he pieced off. Some did Great British Baking Show. Couldn't imagine doing it en masse. Oh, it's a lot. Proof of the adage, there's no unskilled labor. There is no unskilled labor. It's insane. I have an even greater appreciation. Thank you. You may have described exactly why they didn't want to promote you. You're so skilled on the floor, they'd rather keep you there. Garrus is thinking about come again. Knew it has the cone crumble Sunday. I mean, yeah. Whiskey, it's a fair point. But that is such a fucking piss off. And at that point, like, just tell me I'm more beneficial in the position that I'm in. Like, don't give me the bullshit answer of, like, you are good at what you do, you are blah blah blah, and, like, you've really excelled in this position. Literally tell me you are too valuable for us to move up in the way that we need. Like, fucking literally suck my dick to make me feel better about it. Don't give me a weak, limp wrist hand job with a bunch of excuses on why this, that, and the other thing, like, isn't quite gonna work out, and make sure that, like, you help the new manager move into this position, like, make sure you treat them with respect. And it's like, don't fucking tell me how to be a decent human being. I was gonna fucking do that anyway, because it's literally the least anyone can do, and that is the professional thing to do. That is what I was going to do regardless of this, but now that you've told me to, I don't fucking wanna. So, They just fucking told you rather than jerking you around, you wouldn't be looking for a new job. Exactly! It should have at least been oral. Like, start with a hand job and finish me off with oral at the very least. If you're not gonna do the whole blowjob, finish with oral. But, like, And then also, if I'm too valuable to move up and or it's just not beneficial for the hiring process to me to move up, fucking tell me. Don't let me interview for it. Or, like, accept my interview, but tell me that, like, this is not feasible because of blank. And that this interview could be, like, a warm-up for future, like, attempts at managerial move-ups or whatever. If I had been given any of that, either before the interview or afterwards, I would be much more okay with what's happening. Because I like explanations. I like real reasoning. If there is a real reason behind the decisions that were made, okay, I'm fine with that. If you want to, like, fluff my dick and tell me that, like, I'm really good at my job, so I'm dependable, so whenever the manager comes in, like, that balances things out for the rest of the staff, okay. I mean, it still hurts, and I wish I hadn't have done the interview to begin with and kind of, like, wasted my time and gotten my hopes up a little bit, especially when literally every one of the staff and my manager were telling me I either could get it, would get it, or should get it. Whoever in whatever combination. So it's like, and I told them in the interview that I've had a similar thing happen at UPEI where I was working with someone, they left, I supported them for, like, months by myself on a campus of 5,000 people and events and staff and 2 other buildings and off-campus orders by myself. And then whenever they were hiring a bake shop manager, they hired out and they didn't tell me about it. And they didn't offer it to me. They didn't even bring it up as a suggestion. They just hired somebody else and then told me they have a new bake shop manager while I am just a baker. And then stopped talking to me about events and needs, and they went to the other person that they just hired for everything. And then she gets to come back and talk to me and be like, all right, so about this event, and I get to go, what event? And she says, oh, did no one tell you? I was like, no one fucking tells me anything. Everyone seems to only rely on me when they need me, and then they want to replace me as soon as something happens, like, as soon as they get the opportunity to. They don't want to lift me up and they hire somebody else. And I told that in this interview of, like, I'm really looking for my opportunity to shine. I've had an opportunity like this come up before where I got passed over for it, and I really want to show, like, what I've got, and I want to show what I can do. And, guess what had happened again with this? So a lot of that rejection dysphoria kicked in that night. Describe yourself in one word. God. Damn. The damn titan of labor. I can do a lot of fucking things. And I can do a lot of fucking things really damn good. And I can do a lot of damn things really damn good in ways that are, like, genuinely kind of impressive. But I still don't get the opportunities. That's the thing, I don't understand why I waste everyone's time interviewing you when they didn't want you to move up. It makes no sense. Yeah, I don't. A little honesty, even if they weren't sure at that point if they may or may not move me up, even honesty to be like, we might not, but there was no communication, there was no honesty, there was no padding before or after, there was no reasoning, there was no nothing. There was just a limp-wristed hand job of excuses afterwards and a whole, like, oh, but we appreciate you where you are, and we see that you've grown so much in the positions that you've had, and, you know, if you see any opportunities in the future, like, let us know, and we will help you with those opportunities for more growth, because we want you to be, like, we want you to feel challenged, and to keep challenging yourself to grow more, and it's like, that's what this was. Me applying for the temporary manager was me challenging myself. I went to you saying, I want this challenge. I'm very confident about this challenge. I know the staff, I know the building, I know the pacing. I know this job. So, where was the support for that? In this. But you're telling me I could have it in the future. Sure. I bet. Hey, we may just be shuffling some internal people. So this may not actually be an opening, but we're taking applications just in case it doesn't hit as much for how let downs go. It would have been something. Handjob of excuses, less than blowjob of honesty. Blowjob of honesty? Holy shit. Top tier, like, ultimate shit. I should play a game eventually. But yeah. Sounds like they did you dirty, bro. You know what, Yoru? They did me fucking dirty. And thank you. I don't know who you are either, but immediately off of this one statement, I think you have very good opinions and you listen well. So, thank you. Thank you for your very right opinion. Let me play a fucking game. Also, how's it going? Welcome to the Void. We only bite out of affection and self-defense. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Ba 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 da ba da ba ba ba. All right. You ever got that reading comprehension? So chat. I went through the Infinite Fusion Discord, and I downloaded right now their up to end of March Sprite Pack. So we have a couple little changes. Download the new Sprite Pack? Yes! So we have a couple changes to some of our fusions. Not a ton out of the ones that we have, but there's a couple, and I've been doing some small things off screen. And the PC's a little bit different. I have not gone to get Zapdos yet. Here's one big change. Actually, it's the other way. Here's the Feraligatr Venusaur that looked god fucking awful before, but now he's pretty! Cheddarbit still. All of our party Pokemon are still exactly the same. No change there. We know it's good because Sugar's excited. We love him! Look at him, he's so happy! Pretty good. What about you? Other than the other thing? Other than the other thing, I'm doing pretty reasonably. At a job interview today, things feel like they went pretty well, so I'm hoping to get a job at a nerd store with, like, cards and playmats and minis and all this other shit, so that I can ditch the store that did me dirty and give them big ol' fuck you. So if I get this job, I'll feel great, because I get to be petty, but in a capitalism way. You cannot see the grin on my face, but it looks like my head is split in half by my teeth. Ah, that's what we love to hear, sugar. So he changed a little bit. I can show you I caught a couple new boys. Here's one, Xatu and Rayquaza, because I went on a few side quests. I got up to 20 completed quests for the hotels. I did just a few meaningless non-plot things, like I left, obviously, the power plant from our last stream, so I can go clean up some itty-bitty tiny things. Get the job, you'll do better than me. Can't be trusted in nerd stores, I'll take everything. And you know what, you're, like, that is your prerogative. I believe in you. You be the best, like, thief nerd in your life. I believe in you. Just don't get caught. So there's him. Also, I went down to Fuchsia City, that gate that's on the right side, to the lady upstairs, one of Elm's assistants, and I grabbed a bunch of splicers so I could catch random Pokemon and unsplice them, splice them back together so I could get the 20 fusions. So we now also have Exp all on. And so we've got a few extras now, just so we can have a little added benefit. Or things like Cheddar to get more experience without him constantly dying, and without us removing his Everstone. So in doing that, I took a few of the Pokemon that I had, because right now we've got Box 1, which is our fully evolutionized boys. Box 30 is a continuation of fully evolved. Box 2 is ones that still have evolutions that we could do. Box 3 is a continuation of that. And I also have Box 29, which are things that could evolve. Or things that could evolve, but either I think they're ugly whenever they're fully evolved, or I only want them evolved to a certain point. So I've got my boxes sorted in a very particular way for myself. And one of the Pokemon that I took apart is of your organization. Thank you, JJ. I took apart our Lugia Elekid. You can kind of see him on the side there that he... So I found a Magcargo, and I found out that Lugia and Magcargo make a really fucking sick combination. Magcargo actually can combine with something and look good. So I put them together, and now I guess Lucargo is a female. Somehow, she defies all odds, and honestly, I'm proud of her. So we created that. I also, in my combinations, combined a Milotic and a Charizard for a very pretty thing. Fusing females and females will create super females. Hyper queens. I went to poke the bubbles. Melt off finger, but poke bubbles. So the Miloazard. Very pretty. I don't think there was anything new or extra in here. Everybody is... We'll just like scroll through so everyone can get reacquainted with the things. But I do believe these are all the same as we left them. As are... I do believe all of these are also... same. is a shame because I need a Dusk Stone so he can evolve because he looks better. He's new. I caught him running around. Is he new? Did we catch him on stream? He's a 50, so he must have been one of the birds, right? I was looking up his evolution today. That's where. Yeah. That's where I think he's new, is because I looked up his evolution. He's new. I named him on my own. There's a Trapinch Yanma. I just called him Insectivore. Because he evolves real cool, so I wanted him. When he fully evolves, he just looks super cool. Sea Squire is also new. Butterdile, also new. There is, we already had Try Nut. Queen Bubblegum's name will make sense later, whenever I evolve her. But right now it's just a Pilacum with a helmet. There is Growlnix. Butterdiles. Oh, fuck. She's super fucking cute. She looks like one of the fucking Moemon Pokemans. But she's adorable. Ready for a night on the town. Look at her in a little coat. Dunsparce and Bulbasaur was one of the combinations I grabbed whenever I was doing the 20. He's super cute, and I like him when he evolves. And like now it looks like he's got a drool off of his chin. Piniculus. He was another weird combination I did for the 20. And there's Electakid. He looks better the reverse way, but I just had extra Electabuzz and Elekid, but I just needed to combine them for the 20. Can you put Cage after his name? Who are we doing Cage after? Are we doing Pinic Cage? Type it out, JJ. How do you want it to be? Yeah, are we just doing like Piniclus? Okay, let's see if I can. Yeah. There you go. We can definitely do that. Then one of our Pokemans, this one to the left of where the hand is right now.
Nice work, Bone Daddy.
I fucking love that. The one to the left here got a new form, because before, and he's been on stream, where it's like the Meowth going, eh, but he's got the Persian face. But now it's a Meowth wearing like a Persian onesie. And he's a real cute little boy just cosplaying. And he's just so pleased and cozy. Other than that, there is Raijin, which was another one that I did for 20. He hasn't been updated yet by people. This is one that I did for the 20. He was different before I downloaded the pack. And then I downloaded the pack and the sprites, and this happened. Is this gatekeep? Is Lickinder gatekeep? Have we found him? Oral honesty? A bit Simba-like. The little Meowth and like the Persian onesie is very Simba-like. I like him. I like him now. His beard tongue is very gatekeeper. If we find another one, we can. So right now, that's gatekeep. I do like oral honesty though. That's really funny. Pika Jr. was another 20 combination. As was Lyron and Elekid. Didn't really work out. He is there. So other than that, I do believe that is everyone. And there are a few of these that I will probably end up leveling off screen. And then, like usual, I will show them off next stream, whenever we do them. So, everyone is still here. G-Reg, Cheddar, our boss, Hiccup, Eddie, Hugs and Cuddles, and Allegra. Now, I bring up the party because Hugs and Cuddles, we do not have a magnet stone, but for completing 20 quests for the hotels, you get a mist stone, and a mist stone can evolve any Pokemon regardless of the level. So we can use this, if everyone's down for it, to evolve Hugs and Cuddles to his Feraligatr Magnezone combination, so everyone can finally see it. And, we don't have to wait and hope that we'll eventually get a Magnet Stone. And I mean, even if we do get a Magnet Stone, we can use it for the Regigigas Magneton combination. But free the boy down for it. Say go for it. So this is our... So, now, give him the power. He has the power! Such a cool cry. He's got eyeballs on his knees. This is our finally fully evolved boy. He got another eyeball as far as we know. He's back, baby. 70 and 100. Not really any better than what we have. Look at those special eyes. My brand. So yeah, now we got a cool-ass Magnaligator. He sees your knees under the table. He can check to see if you're cheating, if you're hiding cards underneath. The ultimate friend. So yeah, now we have a completely fully evolved team. Electric water version of Wargreymon. Ooh, yeah, he does. So now Let us. I guess the music got tired. We're gonna head over. Does it mean the plate on his crotch is a mouth? I'm gonna say yes. The top mouth is only for fighting, the bottom mouth is for eating. Take over as the team's death dealer from Hiccup. Uh-huh. He'll be great at oral honesty. Oh god. Oral honesty would be such a good, like, sex worker online name. Just figure out that because of the new sprite pack, Eddie has different sprites you can use, one of which is Black Jagged Shell. Oh! I didn't actually look at it yet. What the fuck is this? Ew! No! Can lie and give oral honesty at the same time. Betty's fast. Oh, I'm Betty's something. Looks like cabbage job backgrounds. Oh, it reordered this. I don't like that. A to Z so I can actually fucking find shit. Are we... Quick choice. Okay. Oh, Ambrose. I like him. Oh my god, actually, just for a second. I just want to see. Like... Seems wrong. I don't think it knows what it's doing. Yeah. Yeah. Just let us zoomies down to the K's. The serpent eaten good, I guess. Never remember how to do this. I need one more. There we go. Oh, look at that cool shell. God damn it. How do I fucking scroll on this goddamn thing? I don't remember. Fuck. There we go. Look at all the variations. Look at this. He painted his shell. I like the shell more, but I like the face on him. Rude. Does he have another? Oh. He just added in like the glint to the glasses. Oh. Now the stream is gonna be like me looking at sprites. No one's fixed you, huh? Okay. That's alright, you try. But neato! There's so much fucking work that goes into these sprites. Like, the people doing this amount of artwork is astounding. The amount of people to do what they're doing and to coordinate it even half as well as they're doing, like, holy shit, these people. Repels people named Max. Alright, I also need to learn what I have to do in here. No. I think the new pack was like 42,000 new or fixed. I think so. I downloaded the pack like 1 through 88 because I knew I didn't have everything. And doing all of those added, I think the game said like 57,000 sprites to my game. And 11,000 were copies, something like that. And I was like, just overwrite everything. There's gonna be a lot of arms, so like usual, I'm just gonna kind of flick the arms up because I've got G-Reg on lead and it's a lot of hands to be throwing. Be honest with y'all. So. Fucking Pidkern. Oh, well there you go. G-Reg is happy to see so many new friends. And they're all the size and shape of a sport ball. G-Reg loves his new friends. I'll be safer not to touch it. Pidkern just ahead. I still don't like it. If we need to pull a Master Ball out of the garbage, we could have. Sport? You ball? We play sport? G-Reg excited about his sport-shaped friends. Wish I had my Miststone. I also wish I had a Miststone bush. That'd be way easier. So let me just... Alright, none of those do anything. Awesome. Having a Miststone bush would be also very helpful, but honestly, I cannot, fuck, of course. I cannot be mad about my Master Ball bush. That is a big cheat for me to be able to have. I kind of like him. I also kind of like the Mamcruel. The party and waiting also got X points. But bitch, how many? And shock to no one. I haven't really bought anything new, so whatever we have is like what we have. G-Reg is much like a dog. He sees a ball and gets so excited. Snorrior. Looks like a dad. So this is not some more capitalism. No. I do not support capitalism. That's why I have money. I have free healthcare. Why am I spending points? Heavy slam. Steel. With its very heavy body, the heavier the user, the greater... We're getting another one of these? But it's steel? Alright, so what's like the percentage on this one? Oh. Such a blasphemy. Oh my god. Richie being like, maybe you should buy healing items. It's like, maybe you should go fuck yourself, Richie. Did you think about that? G-Reg is full of... G-Reg is literally the heaviest Pokemon we either have or have met so far. G-Reg is all of the weight, so these weight-based moves are awesome. I kind of want to get rid of Dive, because I can always teach it to somebody again. It's a HM. Fire typing is more useful than Steel. And I've got at least 2 others that could learn water moves. Is Aitney's playing along the way? We love G-Reg. We love G-Reg, this thick queen representing. Chaprion. Target's relative power. Okay, so it's like the same chart as Heat Crash. Or like it goes up to 120. Being so heavy means G-Reg. G-Reg is his own weighted blanket. Well. Alright, I'm bored. Bye. Santoise. I do like his show. Is G-Reg heavier than Husband? Yeah. G-Reg is still heavier than Husband, but isn't G-Reg still like almost twice the weight of Husband? I think Sugar either has or has known the stats on that. His husband is so no lay on him as a weighted blanket, finally. Yeah, G-Reg is still almost like twice the weight of him. It's ridiculous. It is the same chart. Okay. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Can you maybe go fuck yourself? Tall is G-Reg. Didn't we say he's like 9 to 11? Nearly 3 times the height. 10'8" to 27. Oh my god, is G-Reg like 27? Because of Whale Lord, right? Oh, I thought he was like smaller. G-Reg's 27 feet tall. Fuck, I forgot that. Fucking static. G-Reg can pick up Husband. G-Reg can wear Husband as like a belt. Sure, I can see you in a 3-story building. That is terrifying. G-Reg's an absolute unit. I love that for him. G-Reg carries husband in a baby carrier. Fuck yeah, he does. It's so expensive to buy stadium tickets. G-Reg just stands outside of the stadium on his toes and he looks over the edge. Let's switch. Can I touch any of this old machinery? No wonder he's so bad at sports. The balls are so small compared to him. The only ball G-Reg can play with is a blimp that circles the stadium. G-Reg stand? You do have a point. G-Reg stands outside and lets people sit on his shoulders so they can see. Oh! G-Reg is so thoughtful! I should be training on these Pokemon, but... In Arkham Asylum, Croc is 11 feet tall and 580 pounds. Oh my god. What a hot unit. So actually, husband is about the same actual size and weight as Killer Croc. That's so funny. Electrorb? He becomes like a Super Ball? Fuck, husband is so hot! I love hearing that he's 11 feet tall and 580 pounds in the brain going, oh my god, yes. Wow. Awesome, we could do it again. Oh. Look, it looks like you! Stay in it! It's like a triple layer for you. It's gonna be very confusing. Yoru's gonna have no idea what's going on. If they're even still around. Mega Electrode is a Master Ball? Oh, that's funny. Alright, chat, what do you want to name the ball? Cheddar sits on G-Reg's head. Cheddar never walks with his best friend around. Daffy, Master B. Sports! Two people saying sports at the same time. Sports he is. Oh, there's Dad. As people said. He's the ball Pokemon. He's ultimate sport. Gate power. Okay. What if I, like, got my boy to hold on to it? What if Hugs and Cuddles just hugged the gate and charged it? That makes sense to me as a person. Fuck off, mazes and shit. So many Panap berries. What was supposed to be in here? It's like pineapple but berry size? I kind of think it is, but that's just me playing Pokemon Go. Other than that, I'm not sure. It's supposed to be batteries. Oh! I believe the original was potions and repels. Oh! Well, one of those is more convenient than the other. I love his eye knees, right? Aren't his eye knees cool? He's now Big Baby. Oh, fuck him. Water and ground. It's gonna do anything? Rad.
He's dead, Jim.
Ah, Chinmuku. What a cute little lad. Or is that anything that's combined with Chinchou and it's got the little eyes?
Dead, Jim.
Okay, so if those items are supposed to be the batteries. Hi, Regibril. A lot of Gigas combinations. I like his tail dragging on the ground, though, and the bottom being flat. I don't know how I feel. You don't know how you feel about the chest titty eyes? You sure? Nothing's that way but the gate, right?
I can't be bought, but I can be stolen with a glance. I'm worthless to one, but priceless to two. What am I?
I don't care.
I have to fix that. Fix that audio and make it better. For Oswald! For Oswald! Oh my fucking takedown. Gets me every goddamn time. Go away! Girl? I was looking up, how shinies work in the game. And, it's kind of really cool how if you have... Okay. If you have one shiny, you get one color. If you have the other shiny, you have the other color. If they're both shiny, you get like a custom combination color of the two of them, and I think that's really neat. Oh, his little arm hair. I don't like the penis out of the top of his head. But he is real cute. Fuck off, Gigaril. You're weird. Alright. Well, the ball's on the ground. Should have been the batteries. I don't think we can get Zapdos. Not unless we, like, find batteries in the wild. But the batteries are not here if they were a pick-upable item. You can just tap it a bunch? What do you mean I can just tap it a bunch? I just run up to the gate and hit it? Gotta catch 'em all, skulls to Pokemon. Fuck, you're weird. Go back, you see. I have to walk through all these fucking weirdos again. I need hugs and cuddles to get a water move.
Are you winning, son?
Might have to find a battery tree. Literally one step. Bitch, I said no! I am too slow. Oh, JJ. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Well, I'll see what's in this corner. If I haven't cleared it out already. I've cleared it out already. Well. Oh yeah, sorry, fine. The Theater of Fear one doesn't work for whatever reason. I have to look into it. Don't know why it's not working, but for whatever reason, Blurp, like, just doesn't play it anymore. Man, if only I used, like, repels or something. Ah, fuckery.
What kind of fucking idiot runs the ship fucking Steve Bonnet?
She was a little layered. Am I going again? In the middle? Machine next to the gate. I just have to keep hitting the battery thing? I call it a battery thing, but it's probably like a generator thing. I have to figure out the time again. It's been a while. I believe in you, Dandy. You'll lock it down in like a minute. Fuck off. You're the hardest one to run from. Why can't you just hook an electric? Right? Why can't the game just sense that I have an electric Pokemon up at the front? Oh my god.
What kind of fucking idiot runs a ship aground? Stupid fucking Steve Bonnet.
You legitimately just have to keep tapping it. Bless up. Thank you, JJ. Say I short-circuited it? Maybe I'm just doing it too fast. Or maybe it's just random. You are using... I mean, technically, yeah. I am using an Electricmon for this. So if I didn't have an electric Pokemon in my party, does this still work? Fuck off. Fuck batteries, I guess. Cheddar is being helpful. We're assuming Cheddar is helping. I'm gonna assume Cheddar is the one accidentally short-circuiting the machine. Go fuck yourself! Thanks, JJ! We did it! We did it! Hooray! Cousin JJ, we did it! Ba 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 ba. A nice work, Bone Daddy, but this time it's directed at JJ.
Nice work, Bone Daddy.
Is it JJ buying his own Bone Daddy? Bless. Alright, let's see what bird is. Meow. Red noodle. Oh. Why fighter? Saitini. Use for fish bait. Dragon pincer? What pincers? Alright, chat. What's the name of the red noodle? Pool noodle. Pool noodle! Oh, worm. Knuckles. Noddle that is red. Pool noodle. Won't make sense when I eventually evolve him, but... Linguini. I like the ingredients of pool noodle. Hi, wiener head. Red rocket, red rocket. Yeah. Goodbye. Another max you probably won't use. You think he'd be fun to bite? Not if he's made out of scissor. I'm gonna say material, for lack of a better word. Scissor be steel and bad on the teeth. Okay. So now I guess our main thing is to potentially fight Giovanni. Not a true pool noodle, upsetting. I bet you could bite through because you're super effective against steel. I could bite the pool noodle. Oh yeah, and dragons are super effective against dragons as well, so I am the one to take down the baby dragon. I want to swim in the pool. Let's see. Word. Aspen bites pool noodle. Word. Not really spinning. Yeah. Rude. Ball. Yeah. Unobtainable extra. Rawr, XD. I'm working myself into a rage. Girl, I bet. You're like eating the bill of my hat, but... Level 46. Okay, so we're good for the people in the gym. But Giovanni's probably like level fucking 74. Refuses to fight. Like, nah, I'm good, fam. Ba-ba-ga-da-ga-da. Damn, that's rude. Wow! But I'm faster, so... Goodbye. Yeah, Blue Hamster. Flyclops. Dusclops Flygon. This lad Magnet Rise. Oh, he could use it. Punch Giovanni in the face. He can't beat that. Oh my god. What is this, like, late 90s children's TV mascot? Who the fuck? God damn it. Oh, I'm gonna get hit by that, yeah. So that's not what I wanted it to be. Belongs in a Goosebumps book? No fucking kidding. Cheddar! Yeah, I'll be fine. Also, wants dreams. He'd be a baseball mascot. Oh, fuck, you aren't wrong. Must be running out of steam by now. I've only fought like one fucking person, so I'm pretty good. Whimsirosa! He looks so nightmarish, but I like him. Bye. Murder sheep. Mashed Tato Goat! I didn't see who it was. Master Ball. Lottery. You got Dorgan in there? You got some Dorgan in there. Guys, remember when we were in the ocean, we just found Dragon? Ow. Ah! Ah! Fuck! Go fuck yourself, little bastard. Ah, hugs and cuddles. Oh, Allegra. Buddy getting up. Cordra? Corsola and Cedra or Kingdra? It's your time to shine, Cheddar. Oh. Assuming it goes first. Cheddar, you're so fast! kill. Cheddar killed! Cheddar did a whole murder! Cheddar, I think you could do another murder. Oh, okay. It's fair that you're not faster than a Crobat. Go, Cheddar! Go, Cheddar! Go, Cheddar! Go! Cheddar, you did something! Cheddar the king! Parabolic Charge was a great find for him. He needed that. And if I can get him like a Focus Sash for the rest of the times... Lift Cheddar on the shoulders. Let Cheddar see the baseball game. He's earned it. Whee! Whee! Not yet. There it is. Whee! Okay. Yeah, now let's face that guy. Why not? I don't like that he said that. He can say it if he wants, but I don't like it. It's just gonna be like rock. I ain't got much for that. Hiccup's gonna have to change out. 'Cause he's getting his ass kicked. Extruded like Play-Doh, he really is. I love Cheddar because he's so cute, but also there's death and murder in his eyes. Right? I forgot he doesn't have a water move. This won't do anything, will it? That's something. Hold on, G-Reg. Let's go! Nice. Alright, I'm going back now. I can't go back now. I have free healthcare. Why would I buy items? PRP drumstick. You get that drumstick, JJ. Get you your snack. Fuck. My hubris. Okay, so we've defeated everyone there. And then we got this person, so that clears out all of that. Next is Uppies. Girl, I bet. I just got health insurance and I'm scheduling a ton of medical dates. Oh, fuck yeah, Alexa! Oh, who's this man? But fuck yeah, Alexa, you get that shit! He's already at 48. Alright, well. How'd that work out for you, bruh? Pot of Greed, if also corn cob. Oh. I don't like that its little feet just dangle there. Why not? Cheddar's like Tim Drake. Everyone thinks he's just a little guy while he's actively craving murder and is only held back by the morals of another person. G-Rig for Cheddar, Batman for Tim. Both very close to becoming gun Batman at all times. Ah. Beeferno. I legitimately thought it said Beeferino. Alright, how'd that go for you, bud? you'd switch out and be like, bounce. It's flying. And for 85% accuracy, though. Umbnub. No. Less accurate fly, yeah. Look at his little nubbins. If Cheddar evolves, he becomes Gun Batman. The Emerald Stone is for everyone's safety. Oh, Star 2, yes. Cheddar! Come commit murder. It's just Lechonk. It's a little bit Lechonk. Oh, God damn it. No, Cheddar! Fuck yeah, Cheddar! Commit murder! I must admit, Cheddar doesn't need help being confused. Cheddar's slaying. Cheddar is literally slaying tonight. Fight you. King Teeny. Ooh. We cannot survive another one of those, so let's stay in. Ooh, first. To get pudding cake. You go get that pudding cake, Ray. Cheddar, I love you. I also don't like his cone nose is very upsetting. And the dream is over. It's okay. Cheddar still committed a lot of murder today. He does. Why does he get to use it? This man is doing a great job of kicking our ass. The Pokemon sounds like a queef. I don't like it. Whee! Alright. Since that all cleared out, so you are next. Wobchar. He makes me uncomfortable. He looks like a failed genetic experiment. Not very effective, but it did better damage than the slash. baby Megamind! Oh, fuck yourself. Really? Fuck off. Sand Knight, yes. Problem is... Okay, no problem, because we got Eddie. Die, Bald Smurf. Oh, look at him. I like him, he's cute. Yeah, a lot of good that'll do you. Bye. A hamster Twaggy. Mario. It's me, Mario. That is certainly something. It's just the fucking head. It's just the fucking head of the Lucario. Oh my god. It's just the head. That's incredible. Imagine looking in your windows. I couldn't. Alright, well, die. You don't even have any- where'd you get those bones? You don't have hands! This expo is working great so far. He is that way. Why would a sane person catch this? Why wouldn't they put it out of its misery? Big ear Growlithe! It's just a baby! He's so grumpy. Oh, he's a flying move on like a part electric type. Oh my god, he's the sweetest little baby. I love him, he's so mad. Oh, Spiritor, probably. I think Bites 'cause annoyed. Toddler Growlithe, pre-evolution Growlithe. Oh, ain't that something? Gosh. What's Fairy do against Ghost? Awesome, that's what I wanted. Okay. I thought Ghost against Ghost are, like, super effective, but there's probably something ahead of that that's... That's not gonna be enough. Alright. Allegra's dead. Crit hit, of course. Ba-da, ba-da-da-da. Jesus. What the fuck? Cheddar's getting darker. The murder is consuming him. Okay. I mean, it's like the same thing. only difference is I'd actually be able to hit ghosts with this. Right? Only does dark slash with edgier. Oh, wob clubs. That was super effective. Fuck me. Oh, G-Reg. Oh, G-Reg. A tank. Fucking tanky. But Eddie's so strong! Alright. Eddie avenged G-Reg, as he would, because Eddie's a good friend. Alright. So we've got like one more person to fight, and then Giovanni. Alright. I don't know, I guess it's just Giovanni, because we already fought that person. Rad. What if those, like, activated switches and just, like, dropped him through the floor? This is my hideout. Okay. You're not super hidden, because, like, a bunch of people could challenge you, but... Alright. Eddie for sure. Hiccup. Of course, Cheddar. G-Reg. Just Allegra for coverage. Wrong level! Alright, Giovanni. It's his hideout he's never been in because he's always elsewhere. I hate the duck fox. Goodbye, duck fox. The color is nice, yeah, I just don't like how the face is sitting. Marrow perch. He's kind of cool. His bone shading is really nice. Fucking takedown. Fuck it, we're gonna keep doing this. Punch him in the face, Eddie! Really? For like 30 damage? Girl! The fuck are you doing? Oh, fuck off. You whore. Your bone shading is really nice. Thank you, JJ. It's very sweet to say. Mine. Which Eon is going to be attached to this? Buys potions. What a wimp. Which Eon? Why does he look like the Predator? Why does he look like the Predator? Why is he covered in blood and why does he look like the Predator? I don't... Like, I really like the concept of him. But meeting him in a darkened alley, it would be the end of my life. I know that. Stop using Tickle! Girl, we've already established this shit is not happening. You can't make Tickle happen. What moves does this have? Let's just do something different for fun. Why was it only using Tickle? But, like, also... Allegra was somehow, like, the perfect choice for that, but... Damn! I would want to die before it reached me. Yeah. Agreed. Clefable. Clefable and... Alakazam? Someone gave that toddler spoons! Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Oh, G-Reg. God, that's a heavy fucking hit! For not super effective. What the fuck? Again, I'm poison type. I don't know why I put him out. Fuck me. It was a lot of defense, usually. Well, that's fine, but it's that... Psychic was so fucking strong. God. Thanks. Let's target using protect or detect. No, that's fine. Umbreon and Raikou? Super high special attack. Okay. I vaguely understand what that means. I guess we're not really switching. Oh, it's super cool. Master Ball and run, right? I'll give him credit though, like, Umpcow feels, or Umku feels like a very good choice for like a gym leader Pokemon. Get him, Cheddar, you definitely got this. Bite him back. This won't do anything because he is Thunder. You did work, Cheddar. What have we got? Electric. Bite, Cheddar, not nibble. Eddie gets all the experience because he's the only one left alive again. Release them in the wild again? Girl, they're already released. What are you talking about? Do I have to go catch them again? Because I'm not doing that. Eats rocket meal in front of Giovanni. I stole this from you. We can wonder trade again. Alright. Quick little savey wavy. In an earlier release, you had to fight the birds again as he kept them. Oh, okay. Just no one fixed the line for it. That makes sense. So we have to go to another Poké Center, but let's see. What do I have around? Not a huge fan of gum. He's just not pretty. No. Use them. Giovanni just doesn't realize he no longer has the birds. He thought this whole time that he still had them. Oh, there we go. Alright. God, everyone's fucking here. If your Elite Four isn't type locked, that could be a nightmare. It shouldn't be type locked. Nothing in here is. It should be randomized like everything else I've been doing. Oh boy! Yeah, oh yeah! I might have to buy one super potion. We'll have to see. Tells Team Rocket to release them. Team Rocket just goes, boss, they got away like a long time ago. Just figuring them out, it's gonna be a thing. That's this whole thing though, isn't it, right? I thought the numbers 2 and 3 were switched. Like in typing? Alright, goodbye, Gump. I didn't like your evolution. Romeo from Mildred? Fighting this before it goes. Oh! He yelling. I kind of really like him. His mouth is too big for his head. Try shearing that thing. Static, which is good. Cute. Okay. I'm good with that. Ooh, why do the sheep scream? Do shark sheep dream of screams? What are we getting? Yoshi. Didn't we have a Yoshi before? Am I thinking of something else? No. 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 Speed and brain, which could be something, but of course it has the lick. Catch and release. Fairly fitting. Yeah, it's a fairly fitting name. It do got the tongue. And I would also like to jump off of it and send it into a cliff to save my own life. You're so helpful. Tom Nook! Just the whole Tom Nook? Interesting. Started COVID. I'm okay with that. Roppip. Levitate. Stunts for double team. Sleep pattern. Bullet seed. Okay. She ain't nothing. Interesting. He does look like an AC character. Yoshi evolves into. Let's look. Nope. Although Yoshi does kind of look like an Alaskan bullworm. Looks like he could spin his lightning and fly like a helicopter. Yeah, he do. Okay, so you I just don't care about. You're cute, and I'd be interested to see. Surprise of you in the future. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I would love to see this evolve. Okay. It's really just... The sprites are real confused right now. It's just making up whatever it wants. Okay. So I guess I should start making my way to the Elite Four, shouldn't I? I have a rival fight, don't I? Yeah. I'll whip you, Skulls, as a warm-up. Come on, Azaturiah, you little bitch. You probably incredibly strong bitch. His tummy has a mouth. Um... 47. He wants a hug. I do not trust him wanting. Yeah, I don't know why I hit that. That was blind of me to do. Fucking ghost. All these ghost types and I keep taking normal moves like I'm not paying attention. Normal. No. D-Wode. Bitch. And at 50. Fuck me. Don't know why I'm doing this, because he's also like... No, because he's poison and... grass. Nothing I can really do till he comes back up. Not a fusion, it just 8 other Pokemon. I believe it. God, that's menacing. Oh, okay. God damn. Rude. Flaffy. And... Azurill. Azumarill. Meryl's one of them. Feel electric and water. We have Spheal at home. Didn't like that animation. Hell yeah, hugs and cuddles! Very Clefable, Electivire. Oh. I don't like something about the face, but I think it's the nose. Strong mad. Yeah. This is probably gonna, yeah. Being like half electric, we really gotta... Alright, Eddie. You're great at this stuff. Oh. 80% though, and only 5. Not really worth it. Eddie's got Surf. want bad surf? But I could just teach him surf. Oofers. Wide lens. I have one of them. I think they're like 2 different lenses that can do the thing. Fuck off. Fuck off! Fucking Ripe Champ every fucking time! This fucking whore! Okay. Yeah, she's seen that coming. I sacrificed you for nothing, Cheddar. That's my bad. Now I'm getting tired of this fight already because I'm losing. Like, badly. Fucking Ripe Champ. I don't think I have anything. Good, that's what he needed. Fucking bulk up. The fuck? Awesome, so we'll white out then. Cool. I also could have made a couple better, like, Pokemon choices, too.
Why must you fail me so often?
I don't think we have anything to resist cross-chop, we really don't. No, I mean, I could go into the box and get shit, but why would I ever do that?
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
What? He's turned into the narrator. I also think I should have fucking changed my loadout and everything instead of going straight into this fight again, but I also didn't think he'd meet me on the fucking stairs! I thought I could at least get over there before he challenged me. I didn't even get out of fucking Viridian. He learned invisible. Oops, shit. Does Nor have like a secondary normal typing? Is he like ground normal? Has to be. Is he not ghost? Fuck off. Fuck Endeavor. Absolutely bitch pussy ass. Fuck off. You fucking cunt whore. Fucking Endeavor. This is why I can't play Nuzlocke. No. Don't you Pokemon Emerald Rogue? Oh, don't worry. I will not. He's a normal ghost. Okay. Absolutely not. We're not learning Screech. Okay. Ground and fighting. When I tell you, I'm looking up shit. He's got no ×4. He's got ×2s. Water, grass, ice, flying psychic fairy. Which means Eddie can bulk some of it. Dark and fighting's only half. Ground is neutral. Don't give him the chance, Eddie! Fucking get him! I think Eddie was our answer to Gripe-Champ the last time we faced him, too. Okay. You know what? No. I am upset, so Eddie is gonna take care of all of this. Horribly. He's having a time. Fuck off. I'm not losing anyone in this fight. Go fuck yourself. Ah, idiot. Go fuck yourself. Beat me once, shame on me. Beat me twice, go fuck yourself, you cunt. Alright, we defeated the ghost. He's on battle items. I did. Just defeat his stupid Destiny bomb. Saving this shit. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for cheering, clapping, and everything else. Hey, Astro! So the G-Ray cans. Because I haven't done them in a bit. Been busy. Getting my ass kicked. Okay. Now. Hi all, how's it going? It's going pretty good, Astro. How are you doing? Zetra is ghost cunt typing. Okay. Coming in to get more badges. Well, don't be a bitch then, huh? Very well. Oh, okay. I'm glad I got your permission. Bitch. Okay. Super normal, huh? Oofers, why you look like dinosaur candy? 47. Bubble tape. You're not wrong. Oh, that's a fucking nightmare. Fire spin? No. That's baby move for babies. Want fire spin? Fuck you, fire spin. Inferno's just hydro pump, but fire. Fuck you, Inferno. Eddie's almost level 60. What a fucking tank. Why is her music so like... It's just because she's a cool trainer, but... Oh, I like any time something's fused with Clefairy or like Clefable that it's got the fucking stars in space. Like, it's just cute. I like it. Oh, God. Or... Eddie's here to carry the team. Yeah, he is. Palkia? And Torchic? It's Pikachu! It's Clefairy! Fuck! It's just Eddie that has... They are very void-oriented. Oh, he's so angry! Ah! Incredible. Looks like one of fucking Frieza's forms. Cheddar carries the team physically. Cheddar carries them emotionally, but Eddie is there to carry them in a fight. Eddie can take them in a fight, right? Why you stand on water? You're on a bridge. Oh, Lampmen. He has a lot of back pain. That's what the shell is for and why he's so hunched over. Wizards 101. No. Oh, Weavile. I was gonna think like... Okay. Then yes, I should have. Well. Take it for the team, Hiccup. Never mind, or win. Just win, it's fine. Ice type pours sap. I know, me too. Oh. Take for the team or insta-kill. Either way. Oh, well, that's cool looking. I didn't switch him out. That's my B. Alright, we'll switch him out now. Chewing on the blade. Me too. Put it right between my teeth, look cool. Headgear to correct his bite. Let's see. It's got some dragon in there. Not enough dragon. Needs more dragon. Okay, so then fight this guy and then go. See Twitter? Jose. Oh, you might have this, Cheddar. You don't have this as much as I thought you might. Stop. Stop. Get him, Cheddar! No, he's gonna get his ass kicked. He could live. Fuck. Get out of there, Cheddar! You could live! Oh my god. Cheddar is a fast little lad. He a good speedy little boy. Oh my god! Fuck off! Okay. At least the thing you had actually did contain birds, so I give you some points for that. It'd be nice if they sped up the animation, but now knowing that, I will definitely be hitting my own speed up button. 'Cause I'm not dealing with that all fucking day. Can't wait to actually hit the Elite Four, and then just to buy like a stack of full restorers, a stack of hyper potions, spend all like 250 grand of my money. Spend all like 300 grand of my money just on healing items for the Elite Four, because this is going to be a bit of a disaster in trial and error. Girl, I was just through here. Go fuck yourself. Just avoiding that man. And forget to use any of them. Yeah. Until everyone's already dead and then I can't do anything about it. Lol. Oh good, something that makes me lighter. Ooh. Bullshit. I could fit between these trees. Oh, thanks for the laugh, bud. We pour nutrients into the cave's waterfalls to make sure the wildlife stays healthy. Check back inside the cave. Monitor. Okay. Ah. Look at that singular slowpoke. Oh, I'm inside the sink. Floatstone be the equivalent of Goku's weighted armor for G-Reg. What's that? Must be like a rock climb or something. Hi. Fucking... Lol. So many fucking insect plates. That singular slowpoke is actually an Arceus Kyogre fusion. Oh my god. Orb. Yeah, drag orb. Okay, yeah. I don't like it. I don't like how squirt he is. You're on the Pokemon. Yeah, but that's not what I was thinking. That's just what I'm doing. Idiot. Interesting. God damn it. Get him, Cheddar! Fuck yeah! Didn't see that one coming, did you, bitch? Fuck yeah, Cheddar! Drowsy and Voltorb. I don't like the Torbs. Fuck off. Silky. Oh! Why he look like a floating head? Steel, right, is in there. Damn it. Yu-Gi-Oh! Idol. Millennium puzzle thing. Is the Millennium Ring. I have poison burn. Damn. Alright, where's my ice cream? There you go, Eddie. It does look a little bit like a cultural appropriation decoration. You are not wrong. The ultimate beast. He's beautiful. He's perfect. He's the greatest creation man has ever known. Goodbye, you beautiful creature. Umbral. Yeah. Kill it! What do you mean feral? It was beautiful! Oh, it's round! Jesus fuck. My super effective isn't good as your super effective. No, but if you're gonna do that, if you're just gonna hand it to me. Chinthorn. Power with huge power. Oh, I don't like that. Don't like it. Don't like it. I don't like the balls above its head. Catsup berry. Gas rat. It's just a rat thing. What kind of thing is it? It's a rat thing. Boop, boop. Okay, well. It was good exploring. Shit. Fart rat. Balloon animals from Shrek. Oh, pretty. So many of the Talonflame evolutions, or fusions I should say, so many of the Talonflame ones look so cool. Fuck off. Fucking birds with roost. Girl, your speed is good. You're fine. Jesus Christ. Just stop. Fuck. $53 cheddar! Everybody leveling up! Prevents sleep. No. Poritoise. Oh, he's cool! He's shooting binary out of his cannons! I should be super effective against him because I'm non-binary. Skulls, I love that. Thank you. Oh, you want to learn the bad move? No, I'm good. And outrage. Damn, girl. 2 to 3 turns, but Cub's confused. No. No. I'm good. Mimikyu. Or at least I think I saw Mimikyu. My brain just filled it and I didn't actually read it. Oh! No, I did read it. Oh, she big. That is one. Your 4 moves and it's stab. Okay, you can deal with that. Is she dead? She do be dead. Alright. Oh, 5 more chocolate. Oh, rat dog! I like him. A good pupper. Alright. It's not much, but everyone gets candy. That's 4, 5, 6. That's something. Alright. Chocolate! I wonder if you're good enough for me. Who says I want to, like, be anywhere around you? Oh! I like his costume! Okay, bye. I wasn't looking. Charlie. Brother. Yes. Okay. Fuck off close combat. Pounding cheese ball. Don't like the sound of that. Okay. Oh, caravan. Fuck off! You didn't see me. Why you got a lollipop and a whip? Oh. Hi. Oof. It's not alive, that's a statue. It looks like the beginning of one of those, the super special, like, 3D, creations for, like, concerts, like what they did for Tupac. Oh, there's a Master Ball bush. A couple more of those is good. Lollipop near his van, run, right? He got a lollipop and a whip. Next to his fucking RV. Can heal in the RV. Yeah, I figured. Usually there's safety spots, but I want to see what's in the grass. Oh, it's not his RV, boo. I do like the Weedle coming out of the bush. I don't like that the bush has its own feet, though. But I do like the story of Weedle carving out Tangela's body. Actually, there's nothing in the woodpile. Oh. I don't like the implications of this old lady, but I will probably come back. I will abuse the hell out of napping in your trailer, old woman. Ah, the berries are back. A couple more of those. Van down by the river. Bless up for rest RVs. Master Balls, there we go. Like 4 more now. Bitch, I bet you don't. I bet you don't. It looks not the best. Although I do like the idea of fungal rock. Down at Fungal Rock. I don't remember how the clapping goes for that song. His head is wrong. It is covered in mushrooms. I like the idea of him. I think I just don't like how round his head is. So how's this gonna go? Yeah. Okay. Never mind. I should have done G-Reg. Axe, I keep doing stuff that's super effective for poison, but he's not fucking poison. Poison is Vileplume's first type. Grass is second. So grass would be his second. I keep fucking doing it. I keep doing everything wrong. Fuck. Keep doing everything opposite because I'm not in it anymore. It's not, oh, Steelix. Yeah, because, yeah. It could have been a hiccup, but I was thinking it was Onyx, not Steelix. Heck. I'm still trying to do Psychic, it's not fucking poison! Fuck, I'm not learning! Fuck! Ugh. Old woman, I need your
I
RV.
can be stolen with the glance. I'm worthless to one, but priceless to two. What am I?
I don't care. Just setting a Wumbo. Chocolate. You leapy. Yeah, I crash quickly when I start getting tired, and then it's all just a fucking crapshoot. Like, I stop learning and I just get hooked on the fact that I'm thinking of poison. Even though I've proven 6 times that it's not fucking poison. And it's like, Brain, I need you to learn, and Brain goes, nah, dog. I'm
Has
good.
anyone ever told you you have stunning cheekbones?
Please save me. Please save me. Fuck off, Brain. Someone please say me when it evolves into Dodrio that it's the number 3. Please tell me. Alright. That makes me happy. It does become 3. That's awesome. That's good. starting to crash, man. Oh no. The electrode rolled in the Tangela. Oh, it does become 3. Alright. Quillcue, Mimikyu, Quillfish. Oh, he got like a balloon tied to his head. Cheddar's health is all. He do got a spatula. He got spatula butt. Zoo. Ah. Magnet rise. Not really. He need it for the ground moves. He do need it for the ground moves, but I'm also... Oh, that's cool. But I'm also thinking, like, he doesn't have moves to fight ground types anyway. So I wouldn't put him in a versus ground fight to need Magnet Rise. Bug wife, all that true. RV lady. One of my Pokemon is dead. Help. The berries didn't grow back, and I think that is a personal insult to me. Yeah. Rude. What have you got? You have bullshit. I could use a few more. I do have some escape ropes. Wow, I get a lot. No. Waste money on shit like that. Okay. Master pausing 2 days to mature. I guess that's fair. That must be a false spot. Oh, she's cosplaying. Good for her. Can I not go this way? The rock did not move far enough. Lol. It's to go the other way. No. Oh fuck, of course it does. Alright, great. Eddie! Fuck! Go away! I got like 2 fucking XP. Ah! I like him. No. I don't want to figure out puzzles. Not today. Ugh. Ivioto. Nice eyeliner, girl. Fucking looking like Ember. I will remember. He's cosplaying too, it's cute. Oh. Look at me sinking down in the screen. Alright, let me exit here for a minute. Come back and look at this again. Alright, is this like a fall point? No, that's the push point. Never mind. I understand. Oh, it's a puppy! Oh my god! Fuck! I wanted the puppy! I want the puppy! Fuck!
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh, he's sleepy. His eyeballs are crooked. Oh! Latios Gardevoir is cosplaying too. Okay. Oh, Swampster. Okay. Can't do this 'cause it's gonna get locked. So I have no way to push it back up. Yeah, I need to move it over there. Okay. Like, I'm only gonna care about one of you if you're the green puppy or shiny, so... Xatu combos with most of the evolutions. Ooh. Preemptively, I'm gonna push that up. Fuck off. Dumbass. Okay. It goes up. So really do just gotta get it on this path. Okay. Okay. One thing done. Oh. We did it! We did it! Alright! Something Spanish. We did it! Ba 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 ba. Fuck off. They're fucking 3 HP fucking finger flick. Go flick a clit. Do something fucking useful. Little bitch. Alright, you're a fight over there. Eyeliner! Oh. I screwed myself out of those things. Alright, well, might get the other thing. Pushing rocks. Lol. Fucking all these fucking chin beards. Go away. TM for Britney Spears song? You fucking know I did. Oh, his tail looks like it's in pain. Oh, 'cause it's on fire. I get it. Save, great idea. Thanks, Marty. So you're up there. What the fuck? Clink and Jirachi? Weird. B-Wack! Big B! Why is it combined with, like, Mega, though? I don't like the big eyeballs and Okay. Puzzles. Oh, he's almost cute. So if we go up, bring it down, push it over, there's no way to bring it down. We can do that. Okay. So many Jirachis in here. Fucking Naruto training to kick Sandman's ass. None of your B-Wag. Okay. Puzzle 2. Solved. Exo. I can see you're good. Bitch, I'm just shoving rocks around. I don't mean anything. Be a Kate! I like all his little red bits! This was real life and I decided to do puzzles to get to the Elite Four. I think I honestly might just give up then. Honestly though. Wobbuffet and... Eel. Not yeah. Seal? Sphere? Oh, look at him. Okay. So bad. I almost like him. He is cute. Noctowl. Unknown? Noctowl unknown? Oh. Okay, no. Pushing over. Knocktown girl. She's been living in a Knocktown world. You must solve these puzzles and now I'm gonna consider a different career. It's been real. Word to your mother. I love the idea of that. Be like, nah, dog, I'm like 15. I'm gonna do something else with my life. See ya. Way to go, Cheddar! He kills again! See, Team Rocket needs a new leader. Honestly, though, walk up to Rocket and be like, look, I kicked your boss's ass. Isn't that enough? I really like the Slowzard. It's so funny. I love anytime Cheddar gets a super effective hit. It's like 15 points of damage, right? Isn't he amazing? Oh, of course you fucking did. You massive fucking cheese cunt. Esion. Okay. You know what? For being a dickhead, this is what you get. Torlord. Whale Lord and... Ooh. Bangs. Maybe Torterra? Very Torterra. This is bad for you, Cheddar. I've done wrong against you. Oops, do it again. Mini Beedrill and friends, mini Beedrill and friends. My tummy's doing weird things. It's giving me weird squeezy feelings, but like at the connection of stomach and duodenum. Oh, you massive fucking cunt. Rion. Oh, he's got the Firestone in his goo. Cut his life into pieces. This is his last resort. Fucking flutes. You will soon lose a thunderous fart. Yeah, but usually if it's like a thunderous fart, it's in the lower bowels. It's not in like the connection of tummy to bowel. Usually when it's up there, it's like a more of a different digestive thing. Usually it's one of those times when I want to throw up because something's not the way it should be in my tummy. And my tummy goes, you know how to fix that? And I go, oh, why? Gallbladder? Potentially. That is all up in there. But it's like, I will... Let's show chat here, because I can point it out. I'm very good with identifying things about myself. So, like, there... I have to sit up more. Fuck this. Ugh. So, like, there is my rib cage there. That is the shape of it. So my sick tummy feeling is, like, right where they meet, where the ribs come up. It's right in here, towards the middle. Right just behind where the left side of the ribs curl up. And it's a very, like, it's right here and I can feel it. And it's a very squeezy kind of pain. And it's not a bad pain yet. It's just one of them uncomfortable pains where you go like, It's below your stomach and not above. Yeah, it's, like I said, it's where, like, the stomach is connecting into the duodenum and meeting it. It's right in that area. It's post tummy, parentheses, organ. And usually I get the kind of feeling whenever either things are too acidic and my tummy is upset, or it's not acidic enough, and I'll get tummy cramps because stuff isn't breaking down as fast as it should. So either way, I'll get sick. And either way, my poor tummy has a time. I hydrated earlier. I had a whole glass of Kool-Aid, which is a lot for me. Cloister and Persian. Oh, look at the little man. Use water first. I'm proud to see you hydrating. Thank you. I definitely need to hydrate more, but I did a little bit. Alright, bye, Hiccup. Water. Cheddar, you mad lad! You absolute beast! Jeez, dude.
Great job.
Tummy. Holding on by a thread. Cheddar wanted to prove a point. A lot of stuff in there. Stomach, gallbladder, intestines. If you get rumbling, lightheaded, or blood sick. Ooh! Celiac artery, maybe gas anywhere in the intestines. That's a fun thing about gas. No, but I've felt these pains and cramps before. It's been a bit of a hot minute. But the last time I had it was a little while ago. And, the cramping pains were good enough that it, like, physically stopped me, where I would have to, like, pause in my tracks, and I would clutch my stomach and just wait there for a minute until it passed, and then I would continue again. But, it wasn't sensitive to be pushed in whenever I saw a clinic about it, so they passed it off as nothing. Related to the Hugh Laurie bacteria? A, I love the name. B, not that I know of. The Hugh Laurie bacteria really got me, like, in the stomach itself, and I'm, like, grabbing the area, but you can't see. But, like, underneath... Well, not underneath as in behind, but underneath as in lower. Underneath the boob area where the actual stomach organ kinda is. The sickness would be in there, but I don't remember getting a cramping with the Hugh Laurie bacteria. That was, just a general nausea and sickness, but I've been eating really well lately, and nothing's been setting me off. Like, everything tastes like it should, so it shouldn't be the Hugh Laurie bacteria. And, my tonsils aren't swollen like they were whenever that was happening. Lady and Macario. I need more fire, but I don't have it. Maybe you're evolving. I fucking better be. Oh, that looks cool. Unlord. Oh, I need to see this bitch. Yeah! He's the biggest of them all! Whoa, Bat. Let's keep going. It's gonna evolve into Gun Batman. I'm gonna try. Nothing's stopping me except me, so... Okay, cool. Punch it, Eddie. Fuck yeah. Alright. So that's that loser. There's a vagina beside us. Fucking Jirachi things, go away. I'm gonna guess there's not an RV in this cave. Oh, cute. Pidgey. I don't think there is. Oh, okay. Excuse me, sir. Just switch there. Oh! I like the shape of him. And this is that other space. Excuse me. It evolved into Pigeon. Just a wee kiss. Just a little teeny tiny kiss 'em. Just a teeny tiny little kiss. Kind of kisses that soap gives. Ah, friend! Ah! Look at this friend! What if we kiss JK Bat? What if? A lot of rocks in this one. That's rad. Yeah, my belly's upset. Something's not right. Something's not right about my tummy. Meow. I'll deal with this later, but my tummy's upset.
Stupid fucking Steve Bonnet.
Soap drunk. Come on, Ghost. It's just a wee kiss. Ghost, who is less drunk and has a crush on Soap forever, did not agree to please spin the bottle. No. Ghost is just a wee kiss. Okay.
You winning, son?
I was winning, and I was doing okay for being tired. But now the sun ain't winning. It's dark because I never adjusted my camera.
Oh no, he's hot!
So what? Look how dark I am. I'm in the shadow. Fuck it, I'll leave it in the shadows. Woo! First off, Sandnap is hacking cute. Second, I'm glad you mentioned Soap at the Wee Kiss because I was
You will
also
find things
thinking
well.
about Soap. Dandy, I'm so glad. Now your internal organs are fighting on team 2. They truly are. Whatever it is.
Has anyone ever told you you have stunning cheekbones?
Thanks, Marty. Yeah. Tommy's putting up a fight. And I think I'm belching because something is off. Tommy is producing more gas than it should be. Which usually for me is an acidic thing. Who's that Pokemon? It's Pikachu! It's Clefairy! Fuck! If it's... Yeah, I think... If I'm gonna give it a guess, it's my... acidity is probably too high, which is... I felt longer. Just the way they overlapped. Ugh, no, I can't take antacids. Ugh, can't do it. I don't have any. I think Mom and Dad have, like, Tums, but they're the chalk Tums. I can't do those. It truly was, like, perfect, though. Those were stacked so well. It's like gourd or acid reflux. Yeah. Either one. Chug a gallon of Sprite. God, I wish we had some 7-Up here. Because we don't often have Sprite. We usually have 7-Up. Sprite's so American. Every time I go to America, Sprite is everywhere, but there's no 7-Up, and I get sad. Baking soda and water before. Damn! At least that'd be kind of good. Baking soda's like all salt. So yeah, I think my acidity is just too high in my tummy, which is weird because I don't think I've had a lot of acidity in my meals lately. So just something's not processing the way it should be, which happens. My tummy's always like that. She's always been a disaster, and that's why I'm so pretty. Sugar in the Kool-Aid? Potentially. It would be whatever sugar comes in the packet, because we don't have a Kool-Aid where you mix in like 4 cups of sugar into it. The sweetness is already in the powder, so it's whatever sugar is included in the package. Most sugars cause increased acidity. Okay. I'm trying to think. I don't think I've had a lot of... Well, I had some grapes today, too. Fruits are always high in sugars. I mean, their own sugars, not sugars like juice is, but it's still sugars. Maybe it is. Because I don't generally have a lot of sugars. Oh, the hottest people have tummy issues. It's science. Skip the middleman, eat the baking soda raw, just like crunch it in my teeth like sand. So yeah, I'm gonna try to solve this the way my body solves everything, and that's by getting sick. Because my body always goes, you have a slight tummy problem. So, like right now, I'm over salivating. Because my body's trying to get ready for it already. Because she's a little bitch. By purging everything. Yeah, my stomach loves to do it. Every time I'm sick, every time I'm slightly nauseous, when I'm fucking overheated, when I'm a little bit dizzy, if my tummy's too acidic, if my tummy's not acidic enough, everything, if there's a slight thing wrong in my upper to mid tummy and digestive system, my body goes, all right, get rid of everything. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ. I don't wanna, though. Milk helps a lot with my tummy problems. Would eat a lot of the acidity if that's my problem. Plus, it's a nice, like, it really does help, like you say, it soothes. So it really soothes the throat, and if the throat is coated in milk, it's harder for the direct acids to be, like, against throat tissue when it has to get through all of that good milk. Milk do make me do a duty, but if it's all coming up anyway, it won't affect anything. Milk blanket for the tummy! Fister, I'll only forget that because it will just naturally leave my mind, but know that emotionally that's going to stay with me forever. This body is a fucking nightmare. Oh boy, is she. All I know is I handle being sick differently than everyone, so I just wish you comfort and speedy mending. Thanks, Alexo. My body does, although it likes to solve, like, every tummy trouble with purging, the funny thing is, as soon as I do throw up, I'm, like, instantly better. I just do, like, a couple good bleh, and all of a sudden I'm like, okay, cool, I'm ready to go again. Like, genuinely, it does a thing. Opposite issue. I cannot throw up for the life of me, even when it feels super nauseous. I just cannot do it. Oh, that feels so restrictive. My, oh, I think it has to do with, like, I basically had acid reflux, like, out the womb. And it stayed with me, like, every day. When I was a baby, like, child, and I've talked about this before, I would, like, throw up a little bit in my mouth, like, multiple times a day. And it just decreased as I got older. But I never found it hard to get sick. It's always been very easy to do. My body solves everything with it. So, at least, if I ever get, poisoned and I know about it, I'll be able to get most of it up. My body will just project it across a room. And then I'll just be dying slowly instead of quickly. I'm going to think about milk blanket for tummy every morning now when I drink my milk. In case pound grapes will come back up and not taste awful. Don't take my advice. Honestly though, like, if you're gonna throw anything up, throw up mac and cheese. It is the best puke food you can have. Like Fister said with the milk, the creaminess of the cheese coats your throat, so you don't get any of that acid burn afterwards. It's a very, like, it's a very soothing thing, and it all just kind of moves as one. And it's just a chunk at a time. It's not even full, like, liquid. I hate the smell of cheese! Alexa, I'm so sorry. But when I tell you, craft dinner is like, if I know I'm gonna get sick, but I also know I need to eat to try to get anything in me, and it's like, I know I'm only gonna have a certain amount of time to try to get food in, to try to absorb any sort of, like, carb and sugar and whatever, I will eat mac and cheese, because I know it will come up really easy. so I can still eat, but I'm not plagued afterwards. It's pretty fucking Canadian. Craft dinner is the best to throw up. Look, it's best for a snack, it's great for a quick dinner, and it's great if you know it's gonna come back up. Have y'all ever had a food ruined by getting sick after eating it? No. I threw up too much for that. So I can't drink apple juice. Oh. Dry fruit person, cherries, plums, grapes, strawbs, good to vom. Huh. There are green grapes still in the fridge. I didn't eat them all. So that could be an option. Plus, it's just nice if you know you're gonna get sick to put something in your belly so that there is something to come up. It's usually like, if you're about to get sick, try to get some sort of agreeable snack and try to get some sort of liquid in before you do it. So then you're not like retching, because retching is so fucking tiring on the body. And it's like, it feels like you can't breathe. And it's just harder to do. Whereas if you can just get sick, it's easy peasy squeezy lemonsy. Shit just like comes up. So at least then there's something in your stomach to move, and then everything can move with it instead of just like a fucking cat in the middle of the night in the darkness. And you're like, oh my god, what the fuck is that? Because if I have to step it in the morning, I'm gonna be mad. Chef Boyardee lasagna. Pastas in general. A pasta is great. I'm gonna say pasta, but a pasta is a fantastic going to get sick food. They always come up well, and the starch is really good to absorb the acids. So then you're not getting like the burny sicknesses. It's very good. Always suggest pastas if you're gonna get sick. Olive Garden, I need pasta to hurl up. The next tagline after they piss on you like family. And the moral of the lesson here, kids, is take care of yourself if you're about to get sick. Prep yourself for before if you can, and then lightly snack afterwards when you feel comfortable with it. Because now your tummy empty and your body is drained. Although you might still feel nauseous, so just take it lightly. But put some cooperative things back in your tummy to at least keep you settled until the next meal, or when you feel balanced enough to fully food again. And hydrations. Always hydrations. And so I like slightly squint as if I don't believe the thing that I'm saying because I'm thinking of me. Ha ha. Anyway. Just get sick and get it over with. All I can do is just burp in that way that it feels like it keeps getting stuck. Oh, yeah. I don't want to do it, but I can't. Unfun time, but also I hate throwing up, so I guess I should be happy I don't anymore. But, on that fun note, I'm gonna go and see if I can make some business happen. But, it's been fun. Before the next Scholar Day stream, you see me do the weird mouth things. I felt skin I could pull off of my lip. Before next Scholar Day, I'll try to remember to reset myself in the cave where I was. And we'll then continue from where we left off. Dear. Milky, milky, cocoa, mix on milk, with my cocoa puff, milky, milky, brown. Trey! Hello. Welcome to the void we only bite out of affection, out of self-defense. How are you? We're just about to wrap up, but thank you for the follow. Incredible dead boy hair growing on. We applaud you on that. Thank you. Clock on job, perspective, and attending chat. Thank you all. Good night. So, yeah. That's it for us now. We will see you on Monday for the group stream. We will then see you on Wednesday for the group stream. I will probably see you on Sculler Day.
Suck my dick, Batman.
Suck my
dick,
fuck,
Batman.
Oh, I did it too early. Batman! I was too ahead of it. I was too excited for the end. I have to fucking go back into Nightbot and, like, reset it. Try to fucking calm her down so everyone gets their beans back. Can't believe they shut beans down. Damn, they hate fiber up in this bitch. Ooh, howdy. Unpleasant. So, yeah. Next time, I'll turn up the light a little bit. And, I'll see you guys next Saturday for stuff. Y'all take care of yourselves.
Ribs!
Spare ribs! Fuck! So, good night to everyone. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, good whatever time zone applies to you. I love you. We'll see you next time. Goodbye.